I think we're live, guys. I think we're live. I think we're live. Yes, we are. We are live. So, welcome to the biggest game of the year, Ohio State versus Penn State. I'm going to take these off. These are my headphones for the actual game. Um, Ohio State, I think, a 4-point favorite in this game. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Hold on. Let me fix the layout a bit as the horseshoe is packed. There we go. That's better. So yeah, Ohio State a 4-point favorite in this game. Interesting because of how good their defense is. You can see the last 5 games for Penn State. If you follow me on TikTok, I made a video about how Penn State's defense, the reason why they're ranked so high is because look at these last 5 opponents. The toughest team they played was West Virginia. They're not on this, or the toughest offense they played was West Virginia. They're not on the schedule. Um, So that's definitely why their offense is ranked so high. Ohio State, obviously the Notre Dame game, that was a thriller in South Bend. You know, a game that a lot of people could say Ohio State probably didn't deserve to win. But hey, they got their chances and they played well. So how can you blame them? So there's that. 57 degrees, sunny out. It's beautiful weather down in Columbus. I'm in Ohio as well, but where I'm at, it's very cloudy. So, I mean, this is a huge game, right? I mean, Penn State, this is for the playoffs. Like, Ohio State, think about this. If Ohio State wins this game, then they pretty much lock their chances to make the playoffs because if they win this game, then, obviously the only other tough game they would have left is the Michigan one, which will be at the end of the year. Michigan will be a top 3 team, maybe even number 1 team on the road. Ohio State will be like maybe they're 3 right now. Actually, I think they probably stay 3 if they win. It might be a 1-2 matchup there in Ann Arbor, but I mean, looking at Ohio State's schedule after Penn State, it should be a pretty clean sweep. I mean, Michigan State, not really a tough game anymore. They got Micah Parsons on there. Uh, so, Minnesota's terrible this year. I guess the only tough game they have left is Wisconsin. That'll be on the road. But apart from that, Ohio State should go undefeated if they beat Penn State. And it's big because they go into that Michigan game undefeated. I still think if they lose, they'll make the playoff because at that point, Michigan will probably solidify itself as a top team. Now, don't forget, Michigan still has to play Penn State. But if Ohio State takes care of Penn State, I would assume that Michigan will do the same thing. Although that game is on the road, so we'll see what happens. But if you're Ohio State, you win this game, then you should make it to the playoff. Anyways, now that I'm done rambling about the Buckeyes, let's talk about the Penn State Nittany Lions for a little bit. I'm clicking on NFL scores. Yeah. So here's Penn State's schedule. They still have Ohio State and they still have Michigan. As you can see, this sign right here, James Franklin has not done well in these big games. In fact, he's been quite terrible. I think the last time they beat Ohio State at home was in 2011. Now, granted, he wasn't coaching back then, but They beat them in like 2016, I think was the last time they beat them. It has been a long time. It was fairly close last year, if you guys remember. Uh, but you know, hold on for a second. A JT strip sack really gave Ohio State the win. So I'm gonna use the restroom, guys, before the game starts, and then I'll continue. I'm so sorry about this, but uh, I need to make sure I don't go during the game. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. It is 12. Let me see if I can get the. I think I already missed game day and their predictions, which is whatever. Game day fell off. Guys, I hate when they do game day inside the stadium. Here we go. CJ Stroud on. That's my boy. Love CJ Stroud. Uh, Look at CJ, man. So inspirational. Yes, sir. He picks Brutus because he loves Ohio State. Probably more than I do. Go Bucks, man. Did CJ Stroud's breaking the stupid tradition that Ohio State quarterbacks aren't good in the NFL? I love CJ. All right, got the depth charts up. So we're gonna see what happens in this game, man. I really I have Ohio State winning, but I had Ohio State beating Michigan the last 2 years. So, I really don't know. I really don't know. So we'll have to see what happens in this game. I was just checking to make sure I'm live. I will do that periodically because sometimes this thing sucks and it cuts out. I think the game's about to start. I'm on ESPN. I'm on Fox right now. We're gonna see what happens. And yeah, I'm excited. Since no one's watching, I can just blow my nose on live stream. Let's even invite if I can invite people. Should I tell them to join up? Yeah, I'm gonna get a diehard Ohio State fan in this thing. Let me see. Y'all, let me wait a bit because I do want to call the game for a little bit. So doing the script Ohio right now. So we still got a while until game time. Probably another 10 to 15 minutes. Ohio State isn't even on the field right now. But guys, I really do think these shows really fell off. I think Big Noon Kickoff is better than College Game Day right now. Just unfortunate because Game Day used to be so awesome, and I mean I have mixed feelings about Urban Meyer. I don't like him as much as a lot of Ohio State fans do. There's a lot of Bucks fans that absolutely love him. I was gonna go to this game, Chad. I'm so mad I didn't go. I'm so mad. The tickets were fucking outrageous, though. Let me get. Oh, Travion Henderson is out. And Denzel Burke is out. No, man. I was looking to see Denzel Burke play too. He's been a dog. They're playing at Acorn, Ohio. Oh, why is Trayvon Henderson always out during the biggest game, bro? I mean, I just don't get it, man. Like Trayvon Henderson has so much talent, but we really just haven't seen it, man. It doesn't play. And the depth chart I have now doesn't even have him on it. Man, people love Urban Meyer in Columbus. I don't mind him, but I just remember that Michigan State game in 2013 and in 2014. I mean, you can't win every game, but I don't know. I felt like there were times that he could have been better and a better coach, but I don't know what I'm talking about. Man, when is this game gonna start? Jesus, man, it's already 12:05, and I don't think either team has taken the field yet. I think Drew Aller might take this game personally too, Fat Chad. This is personal for Drew Aller. This is personal. This is personal for him. Yeah, I think when the game starts, why is it this too? I want it to be this. Sorry guys, I had you guys on let me actually change my thumbnail right now because there's nothing going on. Yeah, unfortunately, I really didn't know that he was on. I had no idea that Mark Ingram was on Big Noon Kickoff. Actually, this streaming service is like 10 times better than the one I used before. So shout out to StreamYard. Y'all go use their thing. Let me get a thumbnail in here. There we go. Till errors are resolved. What the hell? What do you mean errors are resolved? Oh, no. Oh, we're coming out. We're coming out, boys. Is that actually Garrett Wilson? I don't know. This dude's like shoving a phone right in I don't know whose face. Oh, they're ready to go. Oh, bro, we should be there, bro. Bro, I need to go to one of these big Ohio State games, dog. I really do. I just sit at my house and make videos, bro. I need to get out and adventure. Although I thought the Michigan game a couple years ago, that atmosphere was electric. But you know, what the hell is McCord doing? Oh, he's praying. Never mind. Is he? What's he doing? I thought he was about to say what's up to Urban Meyer. I'm like, what, bro? Urban ain't your coach. I don't even think he coached McCord, so maybe he recruited him. Oh, Penn State's already on the field? Are they? They didn't show Penn State coming out. All right, they're singing the national anthem, so what a massive game. No, I don't even think they're on the field. He said Trayvon Henderson wasn't playing. I swear I just saw him on the sideline with pads on. Like, guys, I wouldn't be surprised if Penn State won, but actually, I would be a little surprised, to be honest. The more you look at this Penn State schedule and you just realize that they haven't played anybody, I know there's talent on that defense. I know Jalen King's on that defense. I know that they got some good linebackers. Where are they? So annoying. They don't have the projected like top picks. They used to have that before, and it was really helpful. Oh shit. Yo, I love how I can just blow my nose on stream and no one cares. I mean, I'm so mad Denzel Burke isn't playing, dude. I'm gonna throw my phone. I'm here with my quarterback. And, I don't know how I feel about Gus Johnson, yo. I should be giving you guys in-depth analysis. I'm not at all, but the game hasn't started yet. Operated. H I. Yeah, Olu Fashinal, dude. That dude is a dog. Jalen King's really good. And then Chop Robinson, Nick Singleton, and then Abdul Carter. Is he playing? Yeah, Abdul Carter. That's fine. We got Marvin Harrison. Hey, Cornell Tate breakout game? We'll see. Let's look at Mel Kiper's big board too, so I can tell you guys who's really gonna be good. Olu, Jalen King, Penn State, Florida State, Ohio State, Penn State, Jalen King. Yeah, okay, so it's just Jalen King and Olu. That's what I thought. All right, we're about to start, folks. Oh my god, dude, it's almost 12:15 and the game hasn't even started yet. Finally. Yep, that is true. He's a Medina kid. All right, did ESPN get the GameCast on here? Dude, 56 degrees, little to no wind. No excuses in this game, boys. Let's just get it done. All right. Jaden Fielding here to kick off the ball for the Buckeyes. The Buckeyes have won the last 6 meetings, like I was saying. So here we go, folks. Kicking it off to Vilbert Smith, I believe. Or Nick Singleton is the guy to return it. Yeah, he is. So here comes Drew Aller. And he's from Medina, 5-star quarterback. like she said, he was a late bloomer. He was a bit of he was a 3-star, then became a 4-star. But really, towards the end of his senior year, he blossomed into an amazing quarterback. And Ohio State offered him too late, and that's why he's on Penn State right now. So we'll see how he takes this game. Aller in shotgun with Singleton to his left. He's got two receivers to the left. Now he runs up to the line and changes the play. It looks like it's the same formation. Aller motions the receiver, hands it off. It's Singleton up the middle, and Singleton is going to get a nice run for about 7 yards or 6 yards. It's going to bring up second and 4 for the Nittany Lions. Aller in shotgun again. He takes the snap. It's a fake handoff. Aller throws right, and it's batted down. It's batted down by Jordan Hancock, who's made a lot of plays this season, and he's going to need to make a lot in this game for Ohio State to win. Obviously, Olu Fonashau, the left tackle, Mel Kiper on his big board. I believe he's number 6. Yes, number 6 on Mel Kiper's big board. So Jack Sawyer and JT Tumalolo are going to have to do a lot to get pressure. Aller in shotgun again, 2 receivers to the right, 1 on the left. Running back lineup to his left. Aller, third and 4. Aller takes a snap. He looks left, going through his reads. He's got lots of time. He throws over the middle, and it's incomplete. I don't know if it was batted off the line, and there's a late flag. Who is it going to be on? Ohio State pointing to Penn State, and it is going to be on Penn State. It's going to be a hold, but they're going to decline that. That's going to bring up 4th and 4 and an early stop for the Buckeyes. An early stop for Ohio State. I'd like to see a replay on that. I don't know if it was he dropped it or it was batted at the line, or I don't know. And they punt it away. It's going to be a Jalen Ballard is going to fair catch at around the 28-yard line, and that'll bring up Cal McCord in this offense. McCord has gotten better and better, and we'll see what he does in this game. Easily the best defense he's played, although Notre Dame does have a very good unit. So we'll see what he can do today. McCord, he throws, and it's caught by guess who? Marvin Harrison Jr. Maserati Marv is what they're calling him. Hold on, guys. Let me fix this and make sure that I can see both units. First down and 10 for Ohio State. And it's going to be one receiver on each side. They're going to motion, and it's going to be a train of handoff up the middle, and it's going to go for 5. And he's going to keep pushing. He's going to gain around 6 yards. Nice run there. And McCord's going to shotgun. It's going to be a little screen to the tight end, Cade Stover. Stover stays on his feet. Looked like he was going to get tackled behind the line of scrimmage by Daquan Hardy, but he's going to get shoved out of bounds. Jalen King, going to be on Marvin Harrison today. That'll be a great matchup to watch in today's game. McCord in shotgun again. 2 receivers on the left, 1 on the right. He motions K to the right side. Penn State looking like they're going to blitz, and they do. McCord gets it out quick to Marvin Harrison on the right side, and it's complete. Another first down for Ohio State, as McCord is really relying on Harrison early on in this game. And why wouldn't you? Best receiver prospect of all time. And it's going to be a handoff up the middle to Mayan Williams. No, Chip Trainum, and he's going to gain 4 yards, 3 yards. The transfer from Arizona State, who was originally a linebacker. McCord in shotgun with Train to his left, motions over to the right. He fakes the handoff. It's going to be a little play fake to Marvin Harrison, and Harrison's going to get the first down again. And Penn State's got to find an answer for Marvin Harrison Jr. because if they don't, then it's going to be a long day. Already got 3 catches. As Marvin's going to stay out on this play and catch a breather. As McCord's going to be in shotgun again. He motions over to the left. McCord takes the snap. He looks. He's going to throw it to Chip Trainum, and Trainum's got room to run. And he breaks a tackle at the 20. Trucks Carter Abdul, and he gets knocked out of bounds at the 19-yard line. What a nice play there by Chip Trainum. And Ohio State's offense really started to move the ball down the field. They ran a little out route to the little check down route to the running back, and it paid off there. As McCord's getting time in this pocket, he's making some really smart decisions here. And McCord, it's going to be another screen to Harrison, and it's going to be a little underthrown as, yeah, behind him. Guys, I'm doing terrible today. As Ohio State in the red zone, 2nd down and 10 for McCord. As Chip Train in the gun in shotgun again for McCord, with Train on the lineup to his left, 2 receivers on the left, 1 on the right. They motion Stover again to the right side. McCord takes a snap. He looks. He throws left to Carnell Tate, and it's going to be incomplete. Pass broken up by Daquan Hardy. Nice play there by Daquan Hardy. Tate jumped up for it, and it was just a really good play by the nickelback. The freshman Carnell Tate, who's got a lot of potential. And Columbus thinks that once Marvin Harrison graduates or goes to the NFL, they really think he could step up for him, along with Brandon Inniss. McCord in shotgun again, trips to the left side, motions Chip to the right side. McCord, 3rd down and 10, takes the snap. He looks. He throws left to Julian Fleming, and it's a little high, and it's another Daquan Hardy. Another Daquan Hardy incompletion. As they're throwing it to Daquan Hardy a lot during this drive, but shout out to him because he's really done a great job of stepping up and making a play. As now, and Ohio State's going to have to settle for a field goal here. Not what you wanted, but you get some points on the board at least. We'll see what Jaden Fielding can do here. 33-yarder. And snap good, hold good, and it is right down the middle. So Ohio State's going to take a 3-0 lead here to start this ball game. And it's really, guys, we can talk a little bit about Ohio State's offense there. They're really trying to, I think they only ran the ball like 2 or 3 times during that drive. They're going pass heavy in this game, and they're targeting Daquan Hardy, the nickel back. But Daquan Hardy has done an incredible job. Made a really nice play there with Carnell Tate, and then also made a really nice play there with Julian Fleming. Just really blanket coverage. And Ohio State's going to have to target someone else, but only problem is you really can't because the other corner obviously is Jalen King, who's extremely good, and this is just a really good defense. So Ohio State's going to have to figure out a way to find holes in this defense and move the ball down the field. as I'm waiting for my TikTok to upload because it didn't upload before. As I'm going to take a short break here, guys. Three nothing to start off this game as James Franklin's defense has stepped up, but his offense has got to put points on the board, and it was a rather putrid 3 and out there for Penn State. So we'll see if they can move the ball down the field on this Ohio State defense. As Franklin does not have a good record of beating top 10 teams, as he is 3-15, and he's a whopping 0-9 on the road against those top 15 teams. As Jaden Filling kicks it off, and Singleton's just going to let it go. And it's going to be a touchback. As the Medina kid, we'll see. Yeah, like I mentioned before, Aller really blossomed during the later on in his senior year and had some really good games for Medina. But we'll see if he can do it for Penn State today. Aller and shotgun, fullback to his right, running back to his left. Aller, he takes a snap. It's a run up the middle. Oh no, it's a play fake. He got me there, and it's going to be a first down with a little slant route there and a nice. And Ohio State's saying it was incomplete, but I think they're going to rule it complete. Pass caught by number 6, Harrison Wallace, the redshirt sophomore. And nice little RPO there from Penn State. They tricked me and the cameraman on that one. Allen. He's going to go in shotgun. Running back to his left. He's going to motion a tight end to the right side. Allen. He takes a snap as he fakes a handoff. He looks. He's got time. It's going to be they're going to try a screenplay to the tight end Theo Johnson, but nobody open, so Aller just throws it in the dirt. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 10. Second down and 10 for Penn State. Aller and shotgun. He's going to have 2 guys on each side of him. Aller. He takes a snap, and it's going to be a handoff off the middle to Nick Singleton, but it's really not going to go anywhere as it's going to be a nice tackle by Steel Chambers. So that's going to bring up a big 3rd down here for Penn State. Aller's 1 for 4 with 12 yards. Ohio State fans getting into it. Third and 7. Aller in shotgun. He's a motion receiver to the left side of the field. Trips on the left. Running back line to his right. Aller. He takes a snap. He looks, slips a little bit. He throws it to the left side, and it's going to be underthrown. He was looking for Keandre Lambert-Smith, but it's going to be incomplete, and Penn State's going to trot out the punt unit again. And it looked like Aller slipped a little. I don't know if a little bit, and just a little bit of pressure, and Aller throws it incomplete as Ohio State's defense looks dominant to start out this game. So here's Riley Thompson, and he's gonna boot it away. And Ballard is just he's gonna catch it, and he's gonna go nowhere. And he'll be tackled at the 25-yard line, and McCord in this offense will try and punch it into the end zone. I don't know when we started calling him Maserati Marv, but that is a dope ass nickname. As Ohio State so far in this game has looked fairly good, as they are now up 3-0 so far, and it's really been the play of this defense. They've been getting to the quarterback. Obviously, Drew Aller on that third down, making him throw short. And Drew Aller is 1 for 5 to start out this game. So Aller's got to get it together, or else this is going to be over quickly. Because this Penn State offense really hasn't moved the ball at all. They got their first down. I know it's still early, but Ohio State could run away with this thing very quickly with how many skill players, how many talented skill position players they have in this offense. So right now they're showing all the times. So obviously the 2017 game was an electric game between Ohio State, Penn State. These games have been close over the last few years, but I think the talent of Ohio State has really overpowered some of these Penn State teams. But like we said before the game, and there's C.J. Stroud. As James Franklin says, he has the talent to beat this Ohio State team, but so far, doesn't look like it. The handoff to Trip Trainum, he runs left, and looks like a face mask, but they're not going to call it, and he's going to be tackled by, I believe it was Abdul Carter with the tackle. 2nd down and 8 for the Buckeyes. As they now have Kalen King on Marvin Harrison Jr., and we'd love to see this one, folks. McCord takes a snap. He looks. He's throwing right at Jalen King, but Marv drops it. And that's going to bring up a 3rd down and 8. He had Kalen King beat, but another drop from Marvin Harrison. I'm a little speechless right now. I can't believe Marv's dropping that football. Got to get those cleaned up if you want to be the best receiving prospect in NFL history. Trips to the right for McCord. Running back line up to his left. I believe it's Mayan Williams. McCord takes a snap. He looks, and he's going to get sacked. And I believe that is going to be who is that Johnny Dixon, the left cornerback, and it was Chip Trayanum that gave up the sack. They blitzed how many? They blitz 5, and the corner gets stuck on the running back. He makes a really nice swim move on Chip Trayanum, and he just gets right to Kyle McCord. There's not much you can say right there besides, you got to block better, Chip. And that's and Ohio State's going to punt it away to Daquan Hardy, an excellent return, man. It's a decent punt. He's running up the sideline. He gets a decent return of about 10 to 15 yards. And that is just an awful sequence for Ohio State. As they got the 1968 championship team on the field. None of the people in the crowd know who they are, but first down and 10 for Drew Aller. Aller in shotgun, running back line to his left. Aller takes a snap. It's a handoff to Nick Singleton. Singleton's got some room to run, and he's going to pick up a nice gain, and he's going to bring it into Ohio State territory. A gain of 20 yards. And Penn State's getting a run game involved, finally. It's a nice run up the middle. They get a nice block, and Penn State would like to do more of that more often. We'll see if they can. Finally got the ball in Ohio State territory. Aller motions the receiver to the left. It's going to be Keandre Lambert-Smith. Aller in shotgun again. Aller takes a snap. It's another handoff to Singleton, and he's got another nice seam. Singleton, another first down. gain of around 14 to 13, 15-yard gain. And they're moving the ball now, Penn State, as they're getting some blocks, and there really isn't anyone there. Or the backup left guard, Olga Lava Inane, really got, I believe it was Jack Sawyer on that block, and there wasn't anyone else there to stop him. And Penn State now at their own 26-yard line. Aller in shotgun. 5 seconds left on the play clock. He takes a snap, fakes the handoff, and it's a blitz, and they're going to get to him. It looked like they wouldn't, and there is a late flag on the play. Sonny Styles with the tackle, the 6'4" safety. We'll see who the flag's on, though. Is it going to be a hold or false start? Is that what they're calling? Illegal formation. And they're going to decline that, obviously. So it's going to be second down. No penalties on Ohio State so far, but nice play by Sonny Styles. Second down and 13 for Aller. Aller in shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 1 on the left. Aller. So motion DeAndre King Carter, or whatever his name is, to the left, to the slot. Aller's got pressure. He throws under pressure, and the pass was intended for Keandre Lambert-Smith, but it's a little high because of the Ohio State pressure. As Ohio State is really starting to get some pressure on Drew Aller, and you can tell it's paying off. He missed the throw on last drive, misses the throw on this drive, and it's 3rd and 13 right now. Crowd getting into it. We'll see if they bring pressure again. Wouldn't be surprised if they do. There's a Michigan fan in the stands. Wow. That should be criminal. Aller with trips to the right. Is it Singleton in the backfield? I can't really tell. Aller, 3rd down and 13. Ball at his own 28-yard line. Aller takes a snap. It's just going to be a handoff to Singleton. He's running right, and he's not going to get enough room. Try to get to the corner, and he's only going to get about 6 yards, maybe. So, yeah, 6-yard gain. That's going to bring up 4th down and 7. And Penn State's going to trot out their field goal kicker. I believe it is Alex Felkins. 40-yard attempt here. Little to no wind. Snap good, hold good. Kick is up, and it is going to be good. Tie ball game here with 15-15 left in the first quarter, as we're going to hit commercial break here. Ohio State goes 3 and out, and Penn State's able to move the ball using their run game. And they tried to go with the run there. They probably should have ran the ball more on that drive, particularly on that pass drive, because as we're going to see what happens here, but Ohio State was really, really able to move the ball down the field, and or Penn State was able to move the ball down the field, and their run game looked extremely potent there. It's just the question is, can Penn State keep this up? And we'll have to see during the game. Still a lot of ball game left, so don't take anything too seriously yet. Ohio State has gotten a lot of pressure on these passing downs, and if they didn't get pressure on that one play, then there's a chance that Penn State receiver Keandre Lambert-Smith, he might have been able to, definitely get a first down and maybe get some even more yards after the catch. So Ohio State brought a lot of pressure up the middle, and it paid off as Aller got hit, and it forced him to make a bad throw. Definitely not nearly as exciting as a game as the Georgia one I live streamed last year. As I'm going to head to commercial break.
What are you doing?
Live streaming?
Huh?
Live streaming?
Why?
'Cause why not? As it was just going to send it away, and Ohio State has two players run into each other when he fields it at around the 10, but he's still going to get a nice gain out of that, and he's going to get tackled around the 23. As Emeka Ibuka really hasn't done anything during this game, but he is banged up, so I didn't expect him to do that much. As we got to stop a play here. I don't know if there's an injury or there is an injury. It's going to be number 14 on Ohio State. Jahad Carter, the transfer from Syracuse. Oh, they got two people wearing 14. I don't know. I don't know if he blew out his knee or. It is Jahad Carter. And that looks bad. And it looks like his leg might be shot out. Hopefully it's all good there. And lands right on his knee. Oof, definitely doesn't look like a pretty sight there. We'll hope he gets better. He can't put any weight on it. But anyways, McCord in shotgun with Maya Williams to his left. Looks like they took Tradham out of the game after that blocking blunder. Two receivers on the right, one on the left. 5:10 left in the first. McCord pitches it to Mayan Williams. Mayan Williams running left, and he's going to get tackled at his legs at the 25-yard line by Jalen Reed, the free safety. Second down and 6 for Ohio State. 4:77 left in the first. Clock running. Ohio State trips on the right side, and McCord's going to spread them out on the right. Still going to be trips. One running back to the left. I believe it's Mayan Williams. McCord runs up to the line. Looks like they're going to change plays here. 5 seconds left on the play clock. McCord takes a snap. It's a run up the middle to Mayan Williams, and he's going to get the first down in between the guard and the center. And it's a nice run right there as Ohio State's able to move the chains. They Yep, right in between the tackles. And McCord throws it. It's going to be a little bit out of reach by Marvin Harrison Jr. Overthrew him slightly, and their chemistry really has been kind of off this game. As you could see the frustration on Marv's face as it's been a couple underthrows, overthrows, throwing it behind them, and McCord and Marv got to get their connection going if Ohio State really wants to take over in this game. Cord is 5 for 10 with 49 yards. Cord in shotgun. He's going to take the snap, and he's got pressure. He's going to throw it down the middle to Carnell Tate. It's going to be batted bound by guess who? Daquan Hardy. They keep throwing it to Daquan Hardy, and he keeps making plays. Another nice play by Daquan Hardy. And McCord does not look good so far. Missing throws, and he's got to get it together, man. Come on, McCord. He's got receivers open. He's just got to hit them. McCord takes the snap. They blitz Penn State. McCord gets it off. He completes the pass this time, and it's going to be short of the first down. Pass complete by Carnell Tate, tackled by Daquan Hardy. It's going to be 4th down and 4. We'll see what Ohio State does here. Will they go for this? And they aren't. They're going to send out the punt team, and they're going to bring out Jesse Micro to punt the ball. As if you're CJ Stroud, I would be in McCord's ear right now telling him, hey, get it down. As watch for the fake here if you're Penn State. Ohio State has run the fake a few times. We'll see if they do it here. And looks like it's just going to be a punt. And it's going to be Hardy's going to let it bounce. It's going to be a bad punt. It's going to bounce backwards down by Sonny Styles at the 25. First down and 10 for Aller at his own 25. 3:07 left in the first. Aller brings the running back to his left, to his right with the fullback to his left. Aller fakes the handoff. He throws left to another catch by Keandre Lambert-Smith, as they are really starting to target him a lot during this game. To the Z receiver. As they're really trying to target Keandre Lambert-Smith, like I said. We'll see what Ohio State does to limit that. Aller, first down and 10. 2:38 left in the first. Clock running. Wide receiver motions to the right side of the field. Aller. He takes a snap. It's going to be a handoff to Singleton. And no room to run. He tries to run right, but number 58, Ty Hamilton with the stop. And Ohio State blows up that run play there. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 8 for Penn State with 2:16 left in the first. This Buckeyes front seven is really dominating this game so far. They've really taken it over. They've had some faulties in the run game, 2 big run plays, but apart from that, they've looked really good. 2nd down and 8. Aller takes a snap. He looks. He's throwing to Harrison Wallace. Tackled by Jordan Hancock, sorry. And that's going to bring down a 3rd and short. 3rd down and 1. We'll see what Penn State does here. The sneak, maybe? I think we're going to go a QB sneak here. We'll see. No, they're running shotgun on 3rd and 1. Trips formation to the left. Running back line up to Aller's right. Aller's going to hop under center, and he's going to move back. Interesting play call here. Is he not going to sneak it? What? Looks like they have some confusion, Penn State. And they're going to throw it, and it's behind them. pass intended for Keandre Lambert Smith again. And I don't know what play call that was, and they're going to go for it. Now you sneak it, I guess? I don't know why they didn't sneak it before. They went for a pass on 3rd and 1, and Tommy Eichenberg got to the line, and it was tipped by number 41, Josh Proctor with the tip there. Can't really blame Allard for that, but I don't know why you're not quarterback sneaking it, and now they're going to call a timeout. As this is a disaster drive here for Penn State. You had a 3rd down and 1 here, and instead of sneaking it, running it, you run a trips to the left side and try and throw a short pass. Don't love the play call there. Then they try and go for it on 4th and 1. Looks like they have even more confusion. Crowd really getting into Penn State's head right now. As Aller has made some nice throws, made a nice throw right there to Harrison Wallace on the previous play, but just don't know why you're passing it there. And that was a nice play by Josh Proctor. Credit to him to break that up and they're going to punt it now on 4th and 1. I mean, what a disastrous drive here for Penn State. Riley Thompson, the punter. Jalen Ballard back to return. He gets the punt off, and Ballard's going to call for a fair catch, and he's going to catch it around his own 11-yard line. And Ohio State's going to have to go 89 yards here. As Jenny Taft talking about how discomforted Kyle McCord looked on the sideline and how frustrated he looked. As McCord has not looked good during this game, really both quarterbacks have missed some opportunities, whether that be with pressure or just simply not throwing a good ball. So both these quarterbacks, in my opinion, got to settle in if they want their team to pull away and win this big game. McCord and shotgun, running back lined up right behind him. Motions a tight end to the right. It's going to be a run up the middle to Mayan Williams. It's a little stutter step. He tries to get room, but it's going nowhere. Tackled by Kevin Winston Jr., the safety. .44 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock running. 2nd down and 7. Court has not looked good to start this game, folks. Motions over to the right side. McCord fakes the handoff. It's going to be a pass. He's got time. He throws over the middle, and what a catch by Carnell Tate. That's his first catch of the game. A diving catch for the first down. As they've been targeting him early on in this game with the absence of Emeka Ibuka. Daquan Hardy continues to play a great game, but just a better offensive play by Carnell Tate. Run up the middle to in between the tackles to Maya Williams, and he gets a nice gain there of about 7 to 8 yards. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. 3-3, game tied as Ohio State's offense is struggling with some missed throws from Kyle McCord. Penn State offensively have struggled with giving up pressure to this Ohio State front seven. They've really affected some of these run plays, and Ohio State's front seven has really been the X factor in this game as they've really limited Penn State to what they can do on offense. Causing Drew Aller to miss some throws, miss passes to Lambert Smith, who, by the way, has to have like 6 targets already in like the first quarter. But like I said, some key takeaways in the first quarter. 1, Kyle McCord has to play better. He's missed some throws to Marvin Harrison, and you can even tell Marvin Harrison was getting was getting upset on the field because he's missing throws that he needs to be making. And even the sideline reporter, said McCord, is upset on the sideline. So McCord needs to calm down and really get his act together. Number 2, if you're Penn State, you got to control this Buckeyes front seven. They've taken over the game, whether that be the Josh Proctor batted pass, whether it be the pressure they got, the Sonny Styles sack, whether it be the pressure they got on that 1 second down and long that caused a missed pass to Keandre Lambert-Smith. They've given up some big run plays, but apart from those two big run plays, Ohio State's defense has done a really nice job in this game. And I could say the same about Penn State's defense, particularly their slot corner, their nickelback Daquan Hardy has been unbelievable to start this game. They've targeted him 4 to 5 times already to start this game, and he's made plays on every one of those targets. Obviously gave up that pass to Carnell Tate, but that was an unbelievable catch by Carnell Tate. So I don't expect him to be making those plays every time. So, both teams need to do to win this game. Ohio State just needs to have McCord play better and keep the defense going. And I think they can win this game. For Penn State, you got to get this run game involved. I don't think this pass game can be very lethal. Just what I've seen so far. Maybe take some shots down the field. I mean, there really hasn't been any deep shots by this offense. They're really just kind of throwing it short, trying to pass the ball with the threat of the run. And, it's not really working, man. So we'll have to see. This setup. As I'm going to take a commercial break. As we're back here, start of the second quarter, 3-3, tie ball game. Ohio State at their own 37-yard line. Second down and 3. McCord and shotgun. Looks to the sideline. Second down and 3. McCord, he takes a snap. He throws over the middle of Marvin Harrison, and a pass is incomplete. Nice play by Johnny Dixon as he breaks up that pass. Try to run a little post. Looked like to Marv over the middle of the field. And at Penn State's corners, man, if there's one thing I've learned from this game is that Penn State's got the best secondary in college football because, man, they have looked unbelievable today. McCord takes a snap. He throws a check down to the flat to Mayan Williams, and he's going nowhere. He's actually going to lose a yard, and that's going to bring up fourth down. It's another tackle by Daquan Hardy. This man has looked unbelievable so far to start off this game. I'm getting prime Jalen Ramsey vibes, honestly. I mean, this guy is all over the field. Carnell Tate misses a block there, and he just gets right to the running back, man. I don't know what Ohio State can do. Their DBs are playing so good that there's really not much Ryan Day can do. And Mirko is going to take a few steps forward, and he's going to punt it away. And it's going to be called for a fair catch at the 13. Defensive battle so far to start off this game. Looks like if you bet the under, you're looking pretty right now, as Penn State's cornerbacks have really taken over this game as well. It's been Penn State's cornerbacks and Ohio State's front seven. They have dominated this game, and look at Penn State, 0 for 4 on third downs. Marvin Harrison, 7 targets, but only 3 receptions. So, like to see Marv get a couple more receptions. Had some missed passes there. We'll see if Ohio State can correct that, as Ohio State's offense looks troublesome again. Allard, he takes a snap. It's a run up the middle to Katron Allen, and there's going to be no room to run. Tommy Eichenberg with the stop there brings up second down and 8. And once again, Ohio State's front seven. They're shutting down the run. They're shutting down the run. And Penn State just doesn't want to throw the ball deep. They don't really want to run any passing plays. So if they keep this going, then they're going to expect the same. They should expect the same results, which is little to no yards on run plays. They run it up the middle again, and it's going nowhere. 3 yards. So, if Penn State really wants to move this ball down the field, they're going to have to unlock this playbook and start throwing the ball, because this Ohio State defense is dominating the run. Shout out to Jim Knowles. They're really dominating right now. And, if you're Penn State right now, I think you take a shot right here. You take a shot down the field. See what you can do. 2 receivers on the right, on each side. And Ohio State is running 2 deep safeties down the field. Aller, a little low snap. They bring pressure. Aller throws, and it's incomplete again. And it was another missed throw again. The pressure by JT Tumalau running right down the middle. It's definitely a terrifying sight. And, yeah, a little high there from Drew Aller. Pressure there definitely can contribute to that. They ran it deep. They tried to run it deep, like I said, but this Ohio State front seven just won't allow anything to happen. And this looks like it's going to be an extremely low-scoring game, folks. And it's going to be Ballard. Ballard's going to take back step, a couple step. Ballard returns it. Ballard's running right. Gets a nice little few blocks, and he's going to get pushed out at about the 39-yard line. So nice return there by Jalen Ballard, and he's going to bring give Kyle McCord good field position to start off this drive. You think Urban Meyer will come back to coaching? No, I don't think so. That Jacksonville situation was a disaster. As right now, we're going over the Ohio State quarterbacks before Kyle McCord. Obviously, C.J. Stroud and Justin Fields, a lot more talented than Kyle McCord. So, first down and 10 for McCord. This will be a little wide receiver. I completely forgot what that play was called. That's to be a run to Xavier Johnson. I completely forgot what that was called. Second down and three for McCord. Trips to the right side. Oh, a jet sweep. Uh, McCord and shotgun takes a snap. It's Maya Williams up the middle, and Maya Williams is going to get the first down. And Ohio State is going to bring it into Penn State territory for the first time since the opening drive of the game. And it's a first down, and Maya Williams is going to get another big run. A 12-yard gain. McCord in shotgun, running back line to the right. He hands it off to Maya Williams, and this time it's going to go nowhere. As I could see Carter Abdul in on the tackle. Second down and 10 here for Ohio State as they're starting to find a little bit of success with this run as it looks like Chip Trainum's day is done after that missed block that led to a sack that ended a drive for Ohio State. McCord in shotgun. And he's got pressure. He's going to throw left quickly to Cade Stover, and Stover's going to try to get the first down. He's going to be just short, tackled by Jalen Reed. Third down and short here for the Buckeyes. They're in shotgun, and they're going to run up the middle, and Mayan's going to find a way to get the first down. It looked like Penn State was going to stop it, but Mayan finds the open space and gets the Buckeyes the first down. And, yeah, it was a run up the middle, but it looked like Chop Robinson had it covered. So Chips Mayan sees that, bounces to the right, and gets up the first down. Nice vision there from Mayan Williams. Fleming motion to the left, run up the middle to Mayan Williams again. This time he's only going to get about 4 yards there. Tackled by guess who? Daquan Hardy, who's been all over the field. As Mayan Williams is going to go get a breather as he should. Interesting. And now there is an injury on the field for Penn State as he's laying face down. Looks like a serious injury. Hope he's okay. 3-3 here as we're going to go to commercial break. as we are back from the Horseshoe in Columbus, 3-3 game. It's been a defensive battle so far. Uh, it's been a real interesting game as the Penn State player is still down. Chop Robinson, he's sitting up now, but it looked pretty serious. We're going to see here as he goes low and it's a horrible injury for Penn State as looks like Chop's going to be able to get off the field with some help. Chop Robinson is going to be able to get off the field with a little bit of help. And yeah, that is not good news at all. As we take over with the McCord in Penn State territory, 2nd down and 6. And that was a flag. A legal substitution on Ohio State. And that's going to bring up 2nd 11. And apparently Ohio State had Xavier Johnson on the field. And a bizarre penalty there for Ohio State that it's really going to hurt them. We'll see if they run the ball here. Core motions the receiver to the right. He takes a snap. It is going to be a pass. He's got time. He throws it over the middle, and it's going to be batted into the air and incomplete. Nice play there by Carter Abdul Carter. He went over the middle. They're trying to give it to Marvin Harrison, but oh my God, what a play by Carter Abdul Carter. Man, this is just not going to be a good game for Ohio State here if they cannot complete some of these passing plays because this is who they are. They're a passing team, and right now it's looking pretty bad for them. Another pass here. We'll see what they do. McCord's got pressure, and the ball is out. Ball recovered by Penn State. He's at the 50. He's at the 40. He's at the 30, the 20, the 10, and he's in. Touchdown, Curtis Jacobs. The ball slipped out of Kyle McCord's hands. And there is a flag on the play. I don't think that's going to matter. I think Penn State's still going to get the ball. It might be an illegal blindside block. And my God, Kyle McCord looks terrible. Oh, it might be a hold here. Let's wait out and see. Even if it is a hold, what is McCord doing? I mean, this guy should be benched. I mean, he has looked terrible, staring down Marvin Harrison when you got a receiver open in the flat, throwing a dangerous ball with Abdul Carter roaming in the area. And so we'll see if the officials do. They might end up picking up the flag. We'll see. And it's going to be a hold on the defense as Kyle McCord gets bailed out. A massive penalty. It's going to be on Kalen King. It's going to be a hold on Marvin Harrison. And oh yeah, that is a hold. Yeah, that is a hold. Absolutely, yeah. Good play call by the official there, but McCord gets lucky there, and McCord's in shotgun under center. First down and 10. 9:20 left in the second. And it is going to be a run to Mine Williams, and he's going to go nowhere. And there's Abdul Carter again with the TFL, or not the TFL, with the tackle, and it's going to bring up 2nd and 9. As Kyle McCord right now is a massive liability for what Ryan Day wants to do on this offense. He just can't throw the ball down the field. And now you got Manny Diaz who can now start setting the heat because there's no pass threat. Because McCord just can't hit the throws or he's putting the ball on the ground. McCord in shotgun. And it is going to be another run. He's got room, though. Oh, no, he doesn't. Carter Abdul makes another great play. It's going to be Kalen King with the tackle, but Abdul Carter is able to make the push back, and it's going to bring up 3rd down and long. It did look like he had a lane, like he's saying, but it's just Abdul Carter is just too fast for Cade Stover to make that tackle, and he blows up the play. I thought Mayan was going to go somewhere, but Stover's just – I can't even blame Stover. Abdul Carter's just so good as Chop Robinson's getting carted off to the locker room. You hate to see that. McCord and shotgun, 3rd down and 10. It's going to be a pass. Penn State brings everybody, and it's going to be caught. Marvin Harrison Jr., what a catch. And there's a flag. This might be a hold on Ohio State. We'll see. Actually, no. This is probably going to be on Penn State here. As look at this play. And nice catch by Marvin Harrison. And a decent ball there by McCord. And they're going to call PI here. I'm assuming they're going to decline it. And that's going to move the chains for Ohio State. 1st down and goal for Ohio State here. 7:56 left in the second. And Devin Brown is in the game, folks. Devin Brown is in the game. Brown in shotgun. And it's going to be a read option up the middle, but it's going nowhere. It's going to get blown up. And they're going to call an unnecessary roughness there on Kobe King. He made the stop, but he kind of threw McCord down after the whistle was blown. And that is just a bad penalty there by Penn State. The play was dead. You had him for a TFL, and you throw him down too late. And that's a big penalty. That's going to put Ohio State half the distance to the goal. And what a costly penalty there. He's blowing the whistle, but he still throws him down to the ground. Nice sell there by Devin Brown to sell that play. And is McCord going to come back in? And he will. McCord is indeed back into the game. And they're going to run it. And Williams is going to be he's going to reach. And I think he got it. Touchdown, Ohio State. Mayan Williams has carried this Ohio State offense. Touchdown. They went with the eye. They ran in between the tackles. And it looked like Penn State had him stopped, but the strength of Mayan Williams to reach over the goal line. And yeah, it looked like they stopped him, but he's able to reach over and get the 6 for the Buckeyes. A much needed 6 for the struggling Buckeyes offense. As 2 penalties killed Penn State. Imagine they didn't get that holding penalty. It could have been 10-3 Penn State right now. Penalties can really change a game, folks, and Penn State is killing themselves right now with penalties, shooting themselves in the foot. And they're going to review it. I think he got it. It looks like he got it. Um, and we'll see. Reaches, and he's got it easily. Easily got the touchdown there. It looked like he got. It looked like Penn State had him, like I said, but Mike Williams does an excellent job. Touchdown, Ohio State gets confirmed. Jaden Fielding will be on to attempt the extra point. Kick is up, and it is good. So Ohio State takes a 7-point lead after two costly penalties by Penn State. First, the unnecessary roughness that put Ohio State half the distance to the goal line. Like, imagine if they didn't get that. Ohio State would be looking at a first down and long. And, if they didn't get the holding, it would have been 10-3 Penn State. So penalties really were the deciding factor in that drive for Ohio State, as Drew Aller's now got to respond, because it's looking like Ohio State is starting to gain a little bit momentum on offense, particularly with this running game. And also the injury of Chop Robinson is only going to make it harder for Penn State to get stops. And if you're Ohio State's defense, keep stopping them. Get a turnover here. If you get a turnover and score, it might be over, because I just don't think this Penn State offense can do it. They don't want to take shots down the field. And, they even if they do, they try to, but they can't, because the front seven just gets to the quarterback too fast, and it's just too much pressure for Drew Aller to make that throw. And it's an inexperienced quarterback playing in the biggest – we'll say the biggest game of his life right now. And, you say the same for both QBs, but Notre Dame was a pretty big game. So I like to think it's a bigger game for Drew Aller right now. And I'd like to think that the pressure is definitely getting to his head. And I'm going to go to a commercial break here for a second. We're back from commercial break, 10-3. And Jaden Fielding will be out to kick the ball off. As we can check around some of the scores around the league. As Oklahoma is struggling, they're only up by 4 to UCF. That game 14-10. I'm going to look at some other scores. Air Force up 7-0, and then we got our game. Only 3 games on right now, as that ball is going to be in the end zone for a touchback. 7:31 left in the second. Yeah, Oklahoma really struggling, 10-14, which is really surprising. The game at home, A lot of people are saying Oklahoma's overrated because if Oklahoma played Texas again right now, Texas would be favored in that game and win, which I guess makes sense. But we'll see what Dylan Gabriel can do. So Drew Aller's going to take the field. Ball to zone 25. Aller's going to be in shotgun again with a running back lineup to its right. Motions the receiver to the near side of the left to the right. It's going to be a handoff to Singleton, and it's going to go nowhere. As Penn State has found been rather inconsistent with the run. They've had some big runs, but they're getting outrushed by Ohio State right now, and they got to clear this up because it's pretty obvious that Penn State isn't going to be able to run this, isn't going to be able to pass this ball. So they're going to have to find some success running the ball so that way they can threaten Ohio State into sending some blitzes and really open up this passing game. Aller and shotgun again. Two receivers on the right, one on the left. Aller takes the snap. He looks. Sonny Styles rushing to the right. He flows it to the flat to the tight end, and the tight end's going to get a nice gain right there, and he's going to get the first down as Ohio State had three guys there, but they just couldn't bring him down. Catch made by Tyler Warren. Three of them. I mean that's impressive. Weight room there for the tight end. Aller and shotgun. Aller takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. It's going to be a pass. Looks like a hold there on Penn State. He throws it to his tight end again. It's going to be Theo Johnson. He's going to get a massive gain. He's going to get brought down at the Ohio State 30. And they're not going to call it, but it looked like a hold on the right tackle, Caden Wallace. Nah. But like I said, this is what Penn State needs to do. I was saying it before. Take some shots down the field. Pass the ball. That way you can open up this run game. Felt like Penn State was being way too conservative to start off this game. Aller takes a snap. Now they're going to run it. Oh, no, it's going to be a pitch. And then a pitch back to Aller. Aller's got pressure. He's just going to throw it away. They handed it off, and then they had a receiver. And it looked like the running back was going to give it to the receiver on the jet sweep. But then the receiver gave it back to Aller. But Ohio State did a good job of staying home and did an excellent job of defending that play. Ohio State did a real good job of defending that play, and they don't fall for the trickery there, so that's going to bring up second down and 10 with 5:44 left in the second. Aller pointing at something. Play clock's winding down, but he's talking to the official, so Aller's got two receivers on the left, one on the right. He's in shotgun. He motions the tight end to the right side of the field. Aller runs up to the line, and he's going to let the play clock run down. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 5, 4. Gets the snap off. He's got time. He's running. He steps up in the middle, and he's going to take off, but he's going to get tackled by Steel Chambers. That's going to bring up third and about 6 or 5. Third down and 5. As Aller had the middle wide open, so it makes a wise decision stepping up, but Steel Chambers stays home and makes the tackle. As the horseshoe is loud right now. Aller's biggest game. Penn State is 0 for 5 on third downs right now. Aller motions to tight end into the right side of the line. Aller takes a snap. It's going to be a run up the middle, and it gets blown up by Ohio State. Blown up. Jordan Hancock was the first one there and is able to slow down Nick Singleton so that way his big nose tackles could wrap him up. Trips him up and allows Tommy Eichenberg and Ty Hamilton to finish the tackle. And another field goal for Penn State. 41 yards. Snap down. Hold good. Kick is up, and it is good. 10-6 ball game here with 4:16 left in the second. As Penn State finally able to move the ball down the field. As Aller is complaining to his OC on the sideline. But what we saw from that drive, guys, Penn State moving in play action, getting the ball down, pushing the ball down the field, not being conservative. And guess what they were able to do? They were able to bring it into Ohio State territory. Now, granted, it didn't go well towards, they still had to settle for a field goal, but I feel like they found their secret to success, working off this play action, throwing it to the tight ends. And I think they can move the ball down the field by doing that. Now, we'll see if they continue that, and we'll see if Ohio State makes any adjustments. As we're going to head to commercial break. Sorry, guys, for leaving you on a little empty note there. So we're back from the horseshoe. Ohio State up 10-6 as we're reviewing that game with a blocked field goal. Not a fun game that I like to remember. Looks like Chop Robinson will not return to this game. A key loss for Penn State, and you hate to see it. So Ohio State going to get a chance to take the ball and really drive down the field. We'll see what they do here, as it's just going to be a touchback. So McCord takes over as Ohio State's offense still hasn't looked good. Punt, 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 touchdown, and obviously they had their field goal in the opening drive. So Ohio State would like to go down the field and score again. Trips formation to the right, motion to tight end. McCord fakes the handoff. It's gonna be a pass. He's got time. He throws to the right to a wide open Marvin Harrison. Harrison removed the room to run. He gets brought down at the Penn State 40-yard line. That's a nice decision there by Penn State. Let's leave Marvin Harrison Jr. wide open. Nice play design by Ryan Day. And beautiful play call there. Wide open Marvin Harrison. And now the Buckeyes are in Penn State territory already. But if you're Penn State, you just can't let that happen. Always got to keep tabs on Marv. Trips formation to the left again. It's going to be a run this time up the middle to Maya Williams. He's going to gain around 3 yards. Bring up second out and 7. Or second out and 8, gain of 2. So if you're Penn State right now, those penalties kill you, but you can't let that get over your head. You're still in this game. You still got a chance to win. Don't blame the refs and go out there and play your best football because really you've been incredible so far. As Ohio State's offense really hasn't done anything. You take away a holding penalty and boom, you're up 10-3. So McCord takes a snap. He's looking left. He's looking for Fleming. A lot of contact. And they're not going to call it. I thought that was a PI. There was a lot of contact there on that that far left side. It looked like a penalty to me. I would have called a flag there. Probably should have been a flag there, but let's be real. That personal foul was kind of gifted to Ohio State. 3 for 7 Ohio State is on third downs. Let's see if they can improve that here. Trips formation to the left. McCord running back line to his right. McCord takes a snap. He throws over the middle to the tight end, and it's incomplete. Out of the reach again. Another bad ball from Kyle McCord, and they're going to have to they're not going to go for it. They're going to punt it here. And McCord looks flustered. Like it looks like he's throwing it too quickly. And CJ Stroud. Yeah, Stroud. That's what Stroud. Give him some advice, Stroud. Stroud needs to get Stroud in the game, bro. Put a wig on and get some pads for Stroud, bro. We'd be up 31-0 right now. And boots it away, and it's gonna be a really good punt. They're going to down it inside the 10. And see if Ohio State can get possibly a turnover here. And a beautiful punt there for Ohio State. But we'll see what they do here, McCord. Inside at the 5-yard line. At his own 5. McCord hands it off. And it's going to be a nice run by Katron Allen. And that's going to be a 6-yard gain as Penn State slowly trying to move out of their own end zone. McCord in shotgun with trips formation to the right. He motions to tight end into the right side of the line. Aller hands it off to the right. And it's going to be Katron Allen again, and he's going to be able to get the first down with a little push from the offensive line. As Drew Aller is going to run a little bit of hurry up. And he's got 2 receivers on each side of the field. Aller going hard count. Going under center. They got 15 seconds left on the play clock. 1:30 left in the second, though. Gonna have to move it. See what they do here. Aller. He's thrown to the right side, and that's going to be caught by Lambert Smith. And he is hurt, Lambert Smith. Struggling to get up. And he looks badly hurt. Big injury there for Penn State. I mean, he's probably got – looks like he pulled a groin maybe. I don't know. They pick up the first down. Let's see the play here. It's a little Button her moves a little curl route, and let's see, just lands a little hard on the turf. Penn State is able going to use this as a little bit of a timeout to game plan and see what they're going to run here. This is the Drew Aller drive right here. 2-minute drill. This is the biggest 2-minute drill so far of his career. We'll see how he'll do here. As Penn State's going to have to start airing it out deep. 1:10 left on the clock running. Aller takes a snap. He looks, he steps up, he throws to the right side, and he overshoots him. Out of bounds. As it looked like there was pretty good coverage there by Ohio State. And they're not. This Ohio State, like Joel Klatt's saying, just not allowing Drew Aller to throw it deep. But at some point, he's gonna have to take a shot because he's got the ball at his own 32-yard line with only 1:03 left in the second. So we'll see what Penn State offense has drawn up here. 2 receivers on each side of the field. Aller in shotgun. Aller takes a snap. Ohio sends pressure. Aller gets hit at the end and thrown behind the tight end, Tyler Warren. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 10 for Penn State. Ohio State doing an excellent job mixing up pressures, doing stunts, getting guys in the middle, and it's really causing a havoc on this Penn State offense as Drew Aller just can't get a clean pocket. And way behind the receiver from Aller there. 3rd down and 10 here. We'll see what Drew Aller's made of. Ohio State still has 3 timeouts left, so they could get the ball back and hypothetically score. Aller trips formation to his left. Aller takes the snap. He looks. JT coming with pressure, but he's able to avoid that. He's looking. He chucks it over the middle. Incomplete. A little high. Actually, really high there. Aller probably needs to make that throw. They had JT on a spin move on the left side, but JT slips, so Aller's able to move left to avoid that. He looks over the middle, and he just overshoots him. Like, I felt like it should have been picked, but I feel like also he could have completed it, the Penn State receiver. Thompson sends it away. It's going to bounce, and it's going to bounce inside the 20. So nice punt there with 42 seconds left, but Ohio State still does have 3 timeouts left. So we'll see what they can do. And so Ohio State is going to take a knee here? Wow. Ryan Day, tell me you don't have any confidence in your quarterback without telling me you don't have any confidence in your quarterback. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Ohio State ends it. That's going to bring up halftime. I am still a little stunned that they didn't even try. I mean, still, what, more than 40 seconds left on the clock with 3 timeouts? Interesting. So that's going to bring up halftime. I'm going to go on a little halftime break here, get something to eat. As you can tell, my voice is not 100%. So I'll see you guys later. Maybe a little bit before halftime, I'll come on unmute. But I appreciate all you guys for being here. We're back, folks. To start the third quarter, Ohio State should be getting the ball, I think. Yeah, they will be. As Gabriel Nusso boots it away, and it's going to be a touchback. First down and 10 to start off the third quarter. It's going to be McCord and shotgun. Two receivers on the right. One running back to his right. McCord, and it's going to be a run play to start off the third quarter, and it goes nowhere. Nowhere. And DC Isaac. It's going to be like a 5-yard loss. Bad way to start out the first quarter for Ohio State. It's now they're in a hole, and they're going to have to pass it. And judging based off how we saw Ohio State ended the first quarter, it's pretty obvious that Ryan Day has absolutely no confidence in his quarterback. Well, we're going to see here. He's going to throw a short pass to the left side to Jalen Ballard. No, Xavier Johnson. And Kaylee King's going to make the tackle, and that's going to bring up third down and 7? Third down and 9 for the Bucs. McCord with trips to his right. Running back lineup to his left. McCord takes the snap. He's got time. He throws it over in the middle, and it's incomplete. Pass intended for Xavier Johnson. And Johnson just dropped it there. It wasn't even a bad pass by McCord. And another bad offensive drive for Ohio State. Daquan Hardy has been unbelievable to start off this game, and he brings some more. He just had even better coverage right there to start off, and it's a shanked punt. Goes out at the 30. Got a lucky bounce, and Ohio State's defense going to take over at around the 30-yard line. So yeah, Daquan Hardy has been unbelievable. You know, he allowed for the catch there, but he put himself in a position where even if he would have caught Xavier Johnson, he still would have been short of the sticks. So can't say enough how good of a game Daquan Hardy has played. And now we're going to see what Penn State's going to do here. Are they going to keep this conservative offense, or are they going to start taking some shots down the field? Aller in shotgun with a fullback to his right and a running back to his left. One receiver on each side of the field. Aller, 13:43 left in the third. Aller goes up to the line. Looks like he's changing the play. I don't know. First down and 10 from his own 31. Aller takes a snap. It's a RPO, and it's a nice little throw. It's going to be enough for the first down, and it's Keandre Lambert-Smith again. And it's going to be a 12-yard gain. They're really getting Ohio State on these short slant routes. Aller in shotgun. It's going to be a run to the left. Tries to run in between the tackles, but it's not really going to go anywhere. It's going to be a gain of 3. I'll bring up 2nd and 7. Penn State has really been able to get some room on these little short RPO plays that have a slant to Keandre Smith, and it's really been the one thing that they have been consistently getting yards on. Lambert-Smith in motion to the right side of the field. Aller in shotgun, running back line to his left. Aller takes snap, fakes the handoff. OSU sends a blitz, and pass is caught over the middle to guess who? Lambert-Smith. And it's going to be a gain of 5, and that's going to bring up 3rd and short. Keandre Lambert-Smith's got to have like 12 targets. They're down at 2. Trips formation to the left side. Ball at the 48-yard line, 49-yard line. Aller takes the snap. It's going to be a run up the middle, and it's going to go nowhere. Nowhere. Josh Proctor again with another big play. He batted the ball down on the other drive, and now he gets the run stop here to end another PSU drive. What a play by Josh Proctor. And that's going to bring up 4th down. And more conservative play calling for Penn State. It isn't going to take you anywhere. Penn State has got to open up this playbook. It's a call for the fair catch, Ballard. It's not Ballard. Yeah, it is Ballard. But Ohio State's going to be inside their own 10 to start off this drive. As we will go to a commercial break. McCord's back on the field, and we'll see what he can do here. We'll see if McCord can gain the trust back from Ryan Day. And McCord, it's going to be a run up the middle. It's going to be a short gain for about 4 yards. Bring up 2nd down and 4. As just McCord has just not looked good during this game. Whether it be the it's just been some bad throws. We had the drop earlier in the game. Just not a lot of trust in this Ohio State passing offense. And I can't blame Ryan Day for being a little scared to air this ball down the field. McCord in shotgun. He takes a snap. It's another run. And Williams able to truck his way forward, which he's lucky because Abdul Carter was right there. Could have easily gotten a TFL, but Mayan moves those legs to at least get a little bit of positive yardage out of that play. Ohio State now 3 for 9 on 3rd down conversions. McCord, 3rd down and 4. He throws, and a pass is caught by Morgan Harrison. That's going to be a 1st down. Working on Kalen King, and he's able to pick up the 1st down there on a little bit of a Looked like a little bit of just an in route for a 5 to 6 yard in route, and it's just enough to get the first down. And the refs are going to blow this play dead. Looks like it's going to be a false start. It will be. That's Ohio State's first penalty of the game. It's on Matthew Jones. So 1st and 15 now for the struggling Ohio State offense. McCord and shotgun. Running back lineup to his left. McCord. Play clock running down. 3, 2. He's going to have to hurry. Gets it off just in time. Hands it off up the middle to Maya Williams, and that's going nowhere. Gain of 2. To bring down 2nd down and 13. Ohio State running tempo. 2nd down and 13. McCord takes a snap. He looks, he throws to the left side of the field. Pass is caught by Julian Fleming, and he's going to pick up the first down. There is a flag on the play. Tackled by Kalen King. And they're going to get a hold on Ohio State. Yeah, this is really going to set back the Buckeyes. And it's going to be half the distance to the goal. If you're Ohio State here, I seriously doubt they're going to air this ball down the field. I can almost guarantee you guys that this is going to be a run play. Your Penn State, watch for the draw. 8:57 left in the third quarter, clock running. They do throw the ball. McCord's getting pressured, and he's going to get brought down. Oh, man. Sacked by Adisa Isaac, and that's going to be a loss of 6. That's going to bring up 3rd and way long. 3rd down and 28 from the Ohio State 3. Just good coverage by Penn State. And now you're looking at probably just putting everyone in the I formation and just running it up the middle because can't afford a safety here. Can't afford a safety. 3rd and 27. McCord and shotgun. They do run it up the middle. And Mayan's going to lose even more yards. Kobe King, and it's going to be 4th and 30 for Ohio State. 4th and 27. I don't know how it's 4th and 27, but it's going to be 4th and 27 with 7:53 left in the third quarter, clock running. And penalties killed Ohio State on that drive. And now you got to worry about Hardy potentially taking this back. So we'll see what Ohio State special teams is able to do here. Jesse Marco able to get it off. And it's a pretty good punt. A nice punt by Jesse Micro. Gets a lucky bounce. And now Penn State's it's down at the 25. He got that ball off in the end zone, a 71-yard punt. Jesse Micro saving the Buckeyes offense right there. We'll be back after this commercial break. back at the horseshoe. Penn State's going to take over at the 28-yard line. Both offenses have looked awful, but both defenses give them credit. They've done a good job in coverage, particularly Penn State, but Ohio State's done a really good job as well on the front seven, and so has Penn State. Really, both defenses have dominated with the back seven and even the front seven. First down and 10 for Penn State. Allen shotgun, running back line to his left. He motions receiver to the left side of the field. Aller takes the snap. It's a handoff, but it's going nowhere. It's blown up. Cody Simon, the senior middle linebacker, blows it up as Penn State continually is just not going to take a shot down the field. And I'm telling you guys, if they keep this conservative offense, they're not going to do anything. Their offensive production is going to be equally as bad as Ohio State's offensive production. Aller shotgun, two receivers on each side of the field. Aller, 5 seconds left in the play clock. Aller takes a snap. He looks. He's going to roll, step up. He fakes the throw, and he's going to run, but he's going to get tackled by Cody Simon again. And that's going to bring up 3rd down and 8 as Aller is able to pick up some of the yards that were lost during Simon's TFL. And, Franklin, at some point you're going to have to take a shot. I've said it during this whole game, but it's quite annoying because it's obvious. And we're going to see when it's going to happen, but at some point they're going to have to put trust in their young, inexperienced quarterback. Allen shotgun, he takes the snap. He's getting pressured. He's going to throw to the right side of the field, and it's incomplete. A lot of touch in there. Pass was intended to Lambert Smith. Jermaine Matthews on the coverage. The freshman Jermaine Matthews as another bad ball by Aller. It definitely looks like a hold there. As Penn State punter gets it off, it's caught by Ballard, and he's got nowhere to go. He gets brought down at his own 34-yard line, and that's where Kyle McCord and this struggling offense will take over. And we will head to commercial break here. Score 10-6 So McCord takes over at his 34. First down and 10. 5:43 left in the third. Looking to get some rhythm on this offense. McCord takes a snap. It's a run up the middle, and it's going nowhere. It's going nowhere. Ohio State, 5:20 left. McCord, second and 9. Throws over the middle. A little high, but Marv is able to bring it down. McCord, two receivers on each side of the field. Running back line to his right. He takes a snap. He's looking, and it's to Fleming. Fleming gets the first down as Ohio State, two quick passes that go for 10 yards. Maybe they found some rhythm on this offense. 4:49 left in the third, clock running. Second down and 1. McCord in shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Looks, he throws over the middle to Stover. Stover got it. What a catch. What a catch. Right over Kobe King. What a catch and what a throw. Puts it in the only place that Stover can get it, and Stover completes the catch and puts Ohio State in the red zone. McCord, handoff up the middle. It's going nowhere. I think it's a push from his O-line, actually. And Trainum's going to get maybe 4 or 5 yards, as Trainum is back in the game now. Notable thing to mention. Second and goal. And Devin Brown is coming in the game. We'll see if Brown throws it here. They've used him in running packages pretty much for most of the time here. 3:30 left in the third. There's Brown, and it is going to be a run. And Brown's got some room, and he's in. Or no, is he? They going to call it? They're saying he's short. But Devin Brown, a nice run. They ran a read option right up the middle, and he got 8-9 yards, and he's hurt, Devin Brown. Devin Brown is down on the field. And he's in pain. He is in pain. And Devin Brown is down at the goal line. As we will cut to commercial break here. 3:08 left in the third. Ohio State finally looking to put another touchdown on the board. And Ohio State, we're back. We're gonna see what the. I'm gonna try and get you guys an update on Devin Brown as soon as the broadcast tells us. Looks like he was able to get off without a card. I'm not sure though. Ohio State back on the goal line, 3rd and goal. McCord's back in, obviously. And looks like they might go they're going in the eye. McCord in the eye. Hands it up the middle to Williams, and he stopped. He lost 3 yards. Oh, my. This Penn State defense has really gotten this run defense under control and have mitigated it to basically nothing. And they came in through the right side, Stover again. And I don't know what you do here if you're Ryan Day. 4th and goal. They stay on the field. They're 8 for 13 on 4th down conversions this season. McCord's going to go under center with the running back lineup behind him. And there's going to be a timeout. Yeah, timeout, Ryan Day. Interesting. I guess they're going to kick the field goal, or I don't know. We'll see. 2:17 left in the 3rd. I mean, if you're Ohio State, and Devin Brown is being taken out on the cards, but if you're Ohio State right now, I say you go for it. I think your defense can definitely hold. I don't think this Penn State play calling has been pitiful. I've been complaining about it the whole game. I don't think Penn State can go down 98 yards down the field and score. So if you're Ryan Day, I think you go for this right here. Try and punch it in. There's still a lot of time left, even if Penn State scores on the next drive. So if you're Ryan Day, I say you go for it. And he is going for it. He's going to get in shotgun now. And they're going to run a screen to the right to Tate. He's not going to get it. He's short. Wow. Another stop by this Penn State defense. They are flying around this field. And they tried to run a little RPO to the right side, and they just blew it up. Pass was intended to Cornell Tate. He caught it, but there's just nowhere to go. I mean, they read it beautifully. Beautifully. Tackled by Zachy Wheatley. And now Drew Aller's got to go 98 yards. And I said before, there's no way Drew Aller's taking this team 98 yards. But can he prove me wrong? Let's see. Aller in his own end zone. He hands it off. And it's going nowhere. It's going for 3 yards. .153 left in the 3rd. Clock running. 2nd down and 7 for Aller. Ball at his own 4-yard line. Aller in shotgun. Running back line to his left. Aller takes a snap. He's going to throw it. He's looking. He throws over the middle, and it's going to be caught by Singleton, but he's short of the first. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 1 with 1:27 left in the 3rd. Clock running. Tackled by Tommy Eichenberg. Big 3rd down here for Penn State. We'll see what they do here. You'd like to think they would go with the run here, but Ohio State's done a really good job of shutting it down. So we'll see. As they're going empty. Empty back here field, and now Aller's going to call him back. So Aller's got shotgun running back lineup to his left. 2 receivers on the right. Motion Singleton to the backfield. Fakes a handoff. He's going to throw to Singleton in the flat, and Singleton drops it. Singleton had a 1st down, but looked like he had it, but then just kind of fumbled the ball out of his hands, and that's going to bring up a 4th down and 1. He's lucky Ohio State didn't pick up that ball because 1, 2, 3, it looks like a fumble, and it slips out of his hands, but Penn State recovers it, and now Ohio State's going to have another chance to strike on offense. 54 seconds left in the third. Thompson boots it away. It's gonna take an Ohio State bounce, but it goes off the back of an Ohio State player. It goes off his back foot, and an unlucky play as Penn State's gonna take over at the. Wow. A lucky break for Penn State. Wow. It takes an Ohio State bounce, but it bounces right back under the heel of one of the Ohio State football players. Yep, right off his shin. Nice play by Penn State special teams by being aware of that as Aller gets the ball at his own 47-yard line. We'll see if Penn State can capitalize. Aller under center. Motions the receiver to the left side of the field. Running back in the backfield. It's going to be a screen to the left, and he's going to try and throw it, but Ohio State shut that down. Lambert Smith looked to throw off the screen to the left, but Ohio State blew that up. Once they saw him winding up, they immediately shot right at Kendra Lambert Smith. Nice play there by the Ohio State defense. 2nd down and 12 for Drew Aller now. 2 receivers on the right, 1 on the left. Tight end in motion to the left side of the field. And Eichenberg steps off sides. Eichenberg jumps off sides. That's going to bring up 2nd down. 2nd down and 7. And now Penn State's going to be in, I believe they're going to be in Ohio State territory after that penalty. And it looks like Penn State's just going to let this clock run out in the 3rd quarter. See if they get him to jump off sides again. And that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter here. And there's a flag. I think that's going to be on Penn State, a false start. As we will head to commercial break along with Fox. Score 10-6, Ohio State. Back from commercial break. Ohio State, costly turnover there on special teams, gets an unlucky bounce that unfortunately hits their players. And now Drew Aller has excellent field position. I think he's in Ohio State territory. I'm not 100% sure. It's either that or he's right at the 50-yard line. They are 49. Ohio State's 49. Yeah, they are in Ohio State territory. Keontre Smith, Lambert Smith, in motion to the right. Aller in shotgun, running back to the left. Aller fakes the handoff, but he's going to get sacked by JT Tuimoloau. JT Tuimoloau. I can't say his last name, but JT with the sack for a loss of 9 yards, coming off the left side. He fakes it, but the tight end is supposed to block, but he just doesn't get there in time. JT is too fast, and if you're James Franklin, you got to get a tight end on him, man. You can't have a tight end from the other side of the field trying to block JT. 3rd and 15 for Penn State. 0 for 10 on third down conversions. Allen shotgun. Looking, throws a check down over the middle, but it's not even going to be close to the first down. I mean, if you're Penn State, you're not going to win a game by checking it down on 3rd and 15. I mean, it's just unreal. As I'm listening to Joel Klatt, apparently their wide receivers aren't creating space. Run some play action with the tight ends like they did before. It's just, if you're a Penn State fan, the reason why you're going to lose this game is just a lack of explosive plays. And this is an Ohio State team that really, didn't play very well in this game, particularly on offense. This has been a poor performance on Ohio State offensively, but their defense has stepped up. But we will see. I think if Ohio State scores here, the game will be over. But we're going to head to commercial break. So we're back. First down and 10 from McCord at the 10. McCord hands it off, and it's going nowhere. Got blown up again. You'd think if you're Ryan Day, the running game has been blown up by pretty much every single time. Since after halftime, Penn State has really signaled in on the game. So Ohio State is going to have to find this passing game because Penn State's just getting in the running game so fast and so quickly, and they're blowing it up for TFLs almost every time. Second down and 13 now at the 7-yard line. McCord steps back. He throws. He's got Harrison on the drag route, and Marv's got a lot of space, and he's going to get a big gain. Gets pushed out at the 35-yard line, but it's going to be a gain of 26 for Kyle McCord. And if you're Penn State, I mean, they had this before they had the other time where Marv was wide open. You just cannot let that happen. You got to single in on Marvin Harrison. Leave another guy open, but make sure Marv is covered. McCord takes a snap. He looks. He throws over the middle to Stover. Stover gets the ball. Gets brought down in Penn State territory at around the 36-yard line? 35? A 29-yard gain as Ohio State, like I said, running game isn't going anywhere. You got to adjust. You can't be one-dimensional. So they go to the pass. And look, they're starting to get some big plays out of the passing game, which should allow for the running game to open up. First down and 10 now for McCord. 12 minutes left in the fourth. Clock running. McCord takes a snap. You run up the middle to Chip Trainum, and Trainum's runs outside, and he's able to get 5 yards. Looks like Penn State had it looked like a run up the middle, but Penn State had it blown up. So nice job by Tripp to cut it outside to get some positive yards. Devin Brown has an ankle sprain, so it could have been a lot worse. 11:27 left in the fourth. Second down and 5 at Penn State's 31-yard line. Two receivers on the right, one on the left. McCord in shotgun. Running back line up to his right. McCord takes a snap. It's Chip Trainum. He's got a little bit of room to run. He's going to pick up the first down. Tackled by Abdul Carter. As Ohio State really finding some positive plays here and really starting to move the ball down this field. And I got to say, if they score here, I think they could put Penn State away, as Penn State just has nothing going for them on offense. Gordon shotgun. Running back line to his left. Two receivers on the left, one on the right. Chip Trainum is the running back in the backfield. And Chip Trainum is going to move to the right side of McCord. 10:38 left in the fourth, clock running. Ball at the 26-yard line. McCord takes a snap. It's going to be a run up the middle, but there's nowhere to go again. Tackled by Danny Dennis Sutton. Second down and 9 now for the Bucs. 10:13 left in the fourth. Penn State has done an excellent job of shutting down this running game, apart from those two Chip Trainum runs just a little bit ago. McCord and shotgun. Two receivers to the right, one on the left. Mayan Williams back in the game. Line up to the left of McCord. McCord fakes the handoff to Williams. He rolls right. It's a screen to Marv towards the right. Marv makes a couple moves, and he's able to get 6 to 7 yards on that play. And that's going to bring up third and short for Ohio State. As Marvin Harrison hadn't gotten the big plays, had one big play, had a little bit of a drag route, but they're really looking for Marv in some of these short passing games, some slants, some in routes, as they really haven't gotten him down the field for that big streak play. Maybe we might see that here. Third down and 3 for McCord and the Buckeyes. Trips formation to the left. McCord takes a snap, and they're going to blow it dead. Someone call a timeout? It's going to be a timeout by Ryan Day. Interesting timeout there. We're going to go back to TV commercial. I'm sorry, guys. Fox just is milking ad revenue right now. Ten-6 now back. Third quarter or fourth quarter, 9:07 left in the ball game. Ohio State looking to put this game away with the touchdown here. See what the heck they do here. Ball at OSU's 19 at PSU's 19-yard line. McCord takes a snap. He's got time. He's looking. He throws, and it's high, a little high. Pass intended for Julian Fleming. Johnny Dixon on the stop there. 4th down and 3 for Ohio State. Got to kick the field goal here. Take the points. So 9:03 left, 4th and 3. Ohio State's going to attempt a field goal. Jaden Fielding, 37-yard attempt. Fielding kick is up, and it is sneaks in. The left upright in is good. Looked like it could have hooked there, but it ended up going in, and Ohio State makes it a 7-point ball game. We'll go to break. We're back from the horseshoe. It has been a defensive battle right here. If you like defense, then well, you're gonna love this game. Uh, for me, I like a little bit of offense, so this game has been rather boring to call. Penn State is just won't take a shot down the field. They won't do anything apart from just checking it down. Um, I know they've said that Ohio State's covering the deep ball, but I feel like there's still ways you can move the ball down the field or push the ball down the field. They ran those little play action passes to the tight end, and I feel like those passes, got good yards on them, 10, 15 yards. I really think they should do that again during this drive. Singleton's got a room to run on the kickoff though, and he's gonna get some nice field position for Penn State. Ohio State dominating time of possession by almost 10 minutes, and 44 plays, 183 yards for Penn State. Ohio State, 67 plays, but 333 yards. So we'll see what Penn State does on this drive differently to push the ball down the field. 8:51 left in the fourth. First and 10 for Aller. Shotgun. Keandre in motion to the right to make it trips on the right side. Another handoff to the right side that's going to go nowhere. Sonny Styles and Jack Sawyer on the tackle. Second out and 7 for the Penn State Nittany Lions. 8:28 left in the fourth quarter. Aller motions Keandre Lambert Smith to the left side of the field. Two receivers on the left, none on the right. Aller takes a snap. They're going to run it up the middle. Allen's going to get maybe 4 yards. And that's going to bring up third down and 2. 3. Third down and 3. And big stop here for Ohio State. They need it. We'll see what they do here. And we'll see if Penn State, can they finally convert on a third down? They're 0 for 11 on third downs in this game. We'll see if they can change that. Aller in shotgun. He takes a snap. He looks. No one's open. He's going to throw, and it's incomplete. 0 for 12 on third down conversions. This Ohio State defense is, hey, I think they showed today that they're a better unit than Penn State. I mean, there's just no one open. No one is open. And now they're going for it. Fourth down and 3, 7:22 left in the fourth quarter. 11 for 13 on fourth down conversions this season, however. Aller shotgun. Looks like Ohio State's going to blitz. They don't. They hold back. Aller's got time. But JT Tuimoloau gets to the back of Aller and is able to get his hand in on the throw and calls a bad pass. JT gets his hand in, is able to make just enough contact on that throw to make it an incomplete pass. And it's a turnover on downs for Penn State, and that's likely the game right there. Right on Olu. Olu gives up a massive play, and that's not going to look good on the NFL when NFL scouts are watching this tape. JT Tuimoloau did it last year, did it this year, and he comes up clutch once again for the Buckeyes. First down and 10 for Kyle McCoy. Ball in Penn State territory. Hands it to Mine Williams to the right side, and Williams is going to lose 3 yards. And there's a flag. Now they're going to call it on Penn State. Flag down on the field. Flag was thrown right around where Williams was running.
And it looks like they're going to get Penn State with the face mask. 15-yard penalty there, and Penn State just shot themselves in the foot again with another penalty. Easy, yeah. Good call. First down and 10 for Ohio State. 7-11 left in the fourth quarter. Maybe you can give it to 7-11 Marvin Harrison, who's always open. Clock running now. McCord and shotgun. Running back lineup to his left. It's going to be Mayan Williams. Trips formation on the right side of the field. In motion, Johnson to the left, and it's going to be a jet sweep. And he's going to lose like 4 yards on that play. Not sure what Ryan Day's. I mean, definitely going conservative here. Ryan Day does not want to lose this game because he knows this running game has been. It's getting chippy right now between Xavier Johnson and Johnny Dixon are going at it, exchanging some words. But this Ohio State running game really hasn't done that much in this second half of the game. So Ryan Day just going conservative here, just does not want to force a turnover. I would expect another run here, but we'll see. Shotgun formation. McCoy, and it's a fakes a handoff, and he's going to throw the slant to Marv. Marv's going to get around 9 yards, and he's going to be close to the first down marker. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. And that's Marv's 12th game with 100-plus receiving yards. Second most in school history. They run with Mayan Williams, and Mayan is able to surge forward and get the first down. Clock running, 5:40 left in the fourth, and that might have ended the game right there. And if you're a Penn State fan, you're going to look back at this game and complain about how putrid your third down numbers looked. 0 for 12 is embarrassing, and something's got to be changed because I can tell you this Penn State team might get blown out by Michigan. First down and 10 for McCord. Motion to tight end. Hands it off up the middle of Mayan Williams, and it's going. He breaks a tackle, which the initial tackle. He's trying to fight off Curtis Jacobs, but Jacobs is able to make the tackle. 2nd down and 12 now. 4:45 left in the fourth. Good point there by Joel Klatt there, saying that Marvin Harrison is a deciding factor in this game. I'll explain it in a minute. Hold on. They fake the handoff, and they're looking for Fleming in the flat, and it's underthrown again. But back to what, which is huge because it stops the clock. What he was saying, Joe Klatt, was these two teams are extremely evenly matched. Good defenses, young quarterbacks. But what has separated Ohio State has been Marvin Harrison. And he's totally right. We've had some big second and longs, third downs, where they go to Marv on these slants to get back those yards and to bring up a 3rd and short so that way they can threaten with the run or the short pass. So I can make an argument that Marvin Harrison won the game here for Ohio State. Kate Stover had some nice plays, but Marvin Harrison was the X factor in this game. The Buckeyes would love to get Emeka Egbuka back. Should be able to get him back. I don't think he'll play until the Michigan game. Or no, I don't know how serious it is, but I don't think he'll play next week. So hopefully Devin Brown gets better, and hopefully Ohio State is able to get this offense back in rhythm again. as we all had a commercial break. We're back at the horseshoe. We'll see what Ohio State can do here on this drive. See if they can close it out with some points. Or can Penn State create a turnover here and put themselves back in the game? We'll have to see. And Marv's just been incredible during this game. The X Factor. That's all. That's all I gotta say. He's the reason why Ohio State's gonna win this game. Devin Brown and trips. Yeah, still trips formation, and they're gonna go bunch to the left side. Actually, third down and long. They're gonna throw it here. He's got pressure, but he's gonna get it off to Marv. Guess who? On a drag, and Marv's gonna find the end zone. Uses that elite vision of his and that elite after the catch ability to find the end zone. Ohio State takes the lead 19-6, pending a field goal to make it 20-6 to make it a two-score game. What a game for Marvin Harrison Jr. What a game. As it looks like James Franklin's team is going to be 6-1. Fielding's kick is good. It's a two-score lead. It isn't over yet, but judging by how this Penn State offensive has played, it's been over since halftime. As they went for the fake handoff. No, they didn't fake the handoff. Never mind. They're looking at Marv. Oh, wow. Penn State tried. Number 41 linebacker Kobe King. So you can see that Marv takes a snap. He's running on the drag. And Kobe King just actually runs into his own guy, and he's not able to cover Marv. So they tried. They tried to double cover Marv, but you can't. Kate's over with a really smart play there. Unknown hero on that play, because without him, Marv isn't getting open on that play. Ohio State fans are now into this game, realizing that it's over. Hell, maybe Drew Aller, maybe this is his moment here. Maybe he comes back. I highly doubt it, but we'll have to see, man. It's not over until it's over. And Singleton's going to no, it's not Singleton. Number 23 is going to take it out from his goal line, and he's going to get out to the 30-yard line before he's tackled by, I believe it's Cody Simon. And this is what I was saying before the season, guys. I really didn't think Ohio State's quarterback issues would be that prevalent, because I thought these receivers we're just going to bail them out. And at the beginning of the season, it was like, eh. But in this game, it showed that when you have elite receivers, sometimes quarterback play can be average and you can still look good. Aller's in shotgun now. Ball's at his 30. Aller takes a snap, looks to the right side, and it's incomplete. Ball was intended for Harrison Wallace, and it's just been brutal. Penn State, their receivers can't create enough separation. Play calling's been bad. I mean, I don't know what to do. If you're a Penn State fan, you better be trying to get Jeremiah Smith to flip to your side because Penn State desperately needs a good receiver. Allard throws a screen, and it's incomplete again. Pass was intended for Keandre Lambert-Smith. Keandre's got to have like 20 targets. As Ohio State's receivers are getting the crowd into it. As Drew Allen really looks pressured by this environment. Aller in shotgun, trips to the left side of the field. Aller is changing the play or identifying the mic. I don't know. Aller takes a snap. He looks, and it's going to be a design QB run on 3rd down and 10 in the 4th quarter. There's a flag on the play. I'm still a little confused, and it is going to be a face mask on Ohio State. So Penn State gets bailed out of a terrible play call. I don't know what they were doing there, but we'll have to see. Are they going to call it? Yep, they will. Huge penalty there. Penn State able to get some breathing room now with that face mask. As I don't know what that play call was. 3rd down and 10. You run a design QB blast up the middle in the 4th quarter with 3:45 left. Even with that face mask, there is no way Penn State's gonna be able to move the ball down the field. So, based off what plays they've been calling, Aller takes a snap, looks, he throws the left side, and it's incomplete again. He was looking for Liam Clifford, but it's just been disastrous this drive. And Drew Aller is flustered right now. 2nd down and 10, 3:34 left. Aller in shotgun again. 2 receivers on the left, 1 on the right. Running back run up to his right. Aller takes the low snap, fakes the throw. He looks, going through his progressions. Rolls right. He throws to the right side of the field, and it's incomplete. Gets batted down by Lathan Ransom. Just a beautiful play. And are they going to call roughing the passer here? Yep, they are. That's another 15 yards. As Ohio State's defense is getting more yards for Penn State than they've probably gotten in this entire quarter, based off those 2 15-yard penalties. Oh. .326 left in the 4th. Penn State still has all 3 timeouts left. As Ohio State's really occurred a lot of penalties in the second half of this game. Aller takes a snap. He's got pressure up the middle. Looking, he's trying to avoid it, and he's just going to throw it out of bounds. Ohio State got there with the pressure, and they're looking for grounding. They're going to call it intentional grounding. I saw someone in the stands doing the flag motion, and that's a big penalty there, and that probably ends the game. If you're Drew Aller, all you could do is learn. I mean, this has been a rough game. I mean, this is rough. It's been bad. Lots of missed throws. I don't know if he changed it to a quarterback run, but that was an awful play call change because why would you do that in the fourth quarter when you need to go down the field and score? You're down by 2 touchdowns. So Aller's going to have to learn, and then we're going to get a false start here for Penn State. It's going to be on the right tackle, Caden Wallace. As if you're a Penn State fan, it's just falling apart for you on this last drive. Ohio State gave you 2 penalties to really come back in this game and potentially get some points on the board, but intentional grounding and and that false start right there brings Penn State all the way back to 2nd and 30. And it's getting so loud here at the Horseshoe. I hope for Drew's sake, as an Ohio kid, I empathize with him. I hope he just doesn't, and it's dropped. He had him. Clifford dropped it. I mean, he had him open, and it was a nice throw, but Clifford just drops it. And it would have been a good game. Would have brought it up to probably 3rd and 10 maybe, but he drops a little slant route there, and now it's going to be 3rd and forever here with 3:16 left in the fourth. Ohio State running like what is that, 5 DBs, like 20 yards back. Aller's going to look. He steps up. He throws to the left side, and it's dropped again. Let me see the throw. A little out of reach. That's a tough catch. This Penn State fan doesn't know what to do. They're going for it on 4th and 30. 28 yards this half for Penn State. Unacceptable. And there's JT just bull rushes Olu. He just bull rushed Olu. And that's not a good look for Mel Kiper's 6th best player. And that's going to be the game right there. I mean, you can, for this Penn State offense, you can put blame on anyone. Literally everybody. You can put blame on Aller. You can put blame on the receivers. But this offensive line has been terrible. Maybe illegal hands to the face there by JT, but it doesn't matter. No. And we're waving goodbye. And this defense, I think, has stolen the spot from Penn State for the best defense in college football. This is the best defense in college football. So McCord is in shotgun, and they're just going to run the clock out Ohio State, and that's going to go nowhere for Mine Williams. I'm assuming that's going to be a timeout by Penn State. Or no, Penn State isn't calling timeouts. And if you're Penn State, and are they even going to call the timeout? They are. I don't know why they waited so long. As next up, we got Bama, Texas A&M. No, Bama, Tennessee. When's Bama, Tennessee? That's 3:30. Second down and 9 for McCord and the Buckeyes. JT Tuimoloau just took over this game for Ohio State, and NFL scouts are watching. Olu Arafashau, he's not going to go up against a better left tackle than that, and he dominated. And just an incredible performance by this Ohio State defense. And if you're an Ohio State fan, you're left wondering, where was this defense last year when we had the best offense in college football. So we'll see if Ohio State can if Ohio State can clean up some of these, as it's getting chippy here at the end of the game. The emotions are settling in for Penn State. But if you're Ohio State, if you can clean up some of these issues on it's Xavier Johnson again. If you can clean up some of these issues on offense and get the chemistry back together and get in a rhythm and get Emeka Ibuka back, get Travion Henderson back. All I'm saying is I don't think Michigan is not putting up 40 points against this defense. Michigan is not putting up 40 points against this defense. I put that on my mama. Michigan ain't going to do that again. So we'll see what their offense can do. And if they can improve, then this could be a good team. McCord trips formation to the right side, running back line up to the left. Motion over Xavier Johnson, run up the middle, Mayan, and Mayan's going to push those legs, and he's going to get 4 yards on that play. That's going to bring up 4th down and 4 for the Buckeyes. And it's James Franklin once again does not get it done as Ohio State takes another game from Penn State. It's going to be the 7th straight game that Ohio State takes over Penn State, as Penn State will look to take it next year, as they will be home against Ohio State. Jaden Feeling on to attempt to kick. And watch out for the guy number 3 looking to block it. Watch out for that. He's going to get in there, but not. And it's going to be no good. He hooks it left. So watch out, folks. 2:41 left. Penn State has hope. And we'll see if the defense can do it again. They should be able to. Penn State still has to score twice to win. So, and they can't move the ball down the field. So, feel pretty good about this as an Ohio State fan. We'll see if these Penn State receivers can create separation. We'll see if their offensive line can hold up so Drew Aller can finally start hitting some throws. Aller looks, he throws, and he throws it way high. He just throws it out of bounds. Pressure again. Gets the quarterback. As my Xbox is turned off, y'all. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. As I'm going to have to call this game on my phone. I'm going to have to call this game on my phone, folks. Second down and 10 for Aller. Aller an empty. He throws left. He completes a pass to Keandre Limbert Smith. And I think he's going to get the first down, too. So that's the first down in a while for Penn State. Oh, no, they're calling him short. 3rd down and really short, though. Aller takes the low snap. He looks. He's got time. Throws it to Keandre Limbert Smith over the middle. And what a tackle. What a tackle by Jordan Hancock. And he's going to be short of the first down by a couple yards. 4th down and 1 for Penn State. Aller in shotgun. takes the snap, looks, throws over the middle, and he caught it. They finally got a completion on on fourth down, and it's getting chippy again. Pass complete to Dante Cephas. That's his first catch of the entire game, I believe. Aller in hurry up offense and shotgun. He takes the snap, looks, he throws over the middle, and it's complete again. Cephas again. That's 2 catches for him, back to back, getting him involved in the game. As they're getting some tempo on this offense here. 1:34 left in the fourth. Clock is running right now. Aller in shotgun. 2 trips formation on his right. Aller takes a snap. He's got lots of time. He's going to air it to the left side, and I don't know where he was throwing that to, but it's going to be incomplete. As Aller is in shotgun again, 2 receivers on each side of the field. Aller takes the snap, looks, he's got pressure on both edges, but he steps up to avoid it, and he completes a pass. Pass caught by Caden Saunders. 1:18 left in the fourth quarter, and Penn State's got a shot here, folks. Penn State looking good right now on offense. Aller looking. He's got time. He throws, checks down to the running back. Who's going to get 5 yards, 4 yards? 1:05 left 1:03 left in the fourth. The clock is running. And Penn State is running out of time. They really got to take a shot at the end zone here. Aller in shotgun. He takes a snap, looks, checks it down, and it's dropped. Checked it down to Allen towards the left side and just couldn't grasp the ball. So that's going to bring up 3rd down and 6. Now here you got to take a shot, but JT and Jack Sawyer are in the game, so we'll see. 0 for 15 on 3rd down conversions. Can they finally get one? Well, we're going to get a timeout from Ohio State first. Yeah, a timeout from Ryan Day before we can figure that out. So we shouldn't have any other commercial breaks here. Yeah, we won't. And the real only tough game on Ohio State's schedule besides Michigan is Wisconsin next week, because besides that, they should really blow the water out on Rutgers, Michigan State, and Minnesota. So the Michigan game it's going to be interesting with the cheating allegations. I don't know what the punishment's going to be. Obviously, now that the allegations are out there, Ohio State is going to be a lot more careful in practice, and so will Penn State. Both teams will be a lot more careful, and we'll see how Michigan plays. Obviously, they've had 2 really good years, and they beat Ohio State twice, but now with these allegations, it definitely discredits their wins a lot. But we'll have to wait and see what the punishment is. And Aller throws a little out route to Clifford on the left side. He falls out of bounds at around the 9-yard line, I think. So it's going to be 1st down and goal for the Nittany Lions. Aller takes a snap and shotgun. He looks. He throws over the middle, but it's incomplete. But the Michigan punishment, we don't know yet. We're still waiting for the results of the investigation, but I'd be very interested to see what their punishment is, because that's a very serious allegation, and I don't know what the punishment will be, but it'll definitely be very significant. Aller in shotgun, 2 receivers on each side of the field. Running back climbs to the right. Aller takes a snap. He's got pressure, and he's going to escape the pressure by rolling right. He's keeping his eyes down the field, and he throws a touchdown. Caden Saunders. And it's the Nittany Lions' first touchdown of the game. And they still got a shot, folks. 29 seconds left. Nice throw by Aller. Beautiful throw. Rolls out right to escape the pressure. I believe it was Eichenberg. And Nittany Lions are an onside recovery kick away from having a chance to tie up this game or potentially take the lead if they go for two here. I would assume they'd kick the field goal, though. They're going to review it, though. Hey, all y'all saying Drew Aller sucks. This dude could legitimately still win the game. So it's not over yet, guys. 29 seconds left. And Penn State's going to attempt a 2-point conversion. Aller and shotgun. It's in a motion over Keandre to the left side of the field. And they're going to throw it. And Keandre's going to try and throw it. And it's going to be incomplete. I'm not sure why you're trying to throw it. Have your wide receiver throw the ball. I don't know what's going on. But an interesting play call, for sure. So we'll see. See if Penn State can get the onside kick here. I feel like Ryan Day's done an excellent job so far in this game. Everyone talks crap about Ryan Day, but how can you blame him, man? I mean, the Michigan team was cheating, so if Urban Meyer would have played, like I said, if Urban Meyer would have played those Michigan teams, he would have lost too. I can guarantee you that. I think he did a good job working with the quarterback that is not very good. McCord sucks. He's almost as bad as Drew Aller. I'd say they're both equally bad. I just think that Aller has less talent on offense. So let's see what Penn State does here. Onside kick try, 29 seconds left. Penn State down by 8. And there's the try, and Ohio State gets it. Ohio State will improve to 7-0. James Franklin with another L. And Ohio State is now on to Michigan now. They got all their eyes on Michigan. Obviously, can't lose track of the games that you have ahead of you, but we'll see. We'll see if they can beat Michigan this year, and we'll see if Michigan can. We'll see what the punishment is and the results of the Michigan investigation for cheating. As they're just going to kneel the ball out, I'm going to let you guys go because this game's over. Had a lot of fun calling this game. It was a boring game, but let me do my little takes from the game. For Penn State, let me start off. That offense is terrible. It's very bad. We got lucky playing some really bad teams. Penn State defense is still amazing. I still think this Penn State defense is amazing. They just got unlucky sometimes, like the linebacker bumping into the defender that was covering Cade Stover. Had some bad breaks. They had a touchdown that called back because of the hold. But for Penn State, got to figure out Drew Aller. You got to get Drew Aller more comfortable. I don't know what you do, but receivers need to create more separation. But they had a good offense towards the end of the game. So if they can replicate the offense at the end of the game and convert that to the entire game, then Penn State can really maybe have a shot against Michigan. And then as for the Buckeyes, their defense was unbelievable, like Ryan Day's saying right now. Sorry, I was just listening to what he had to say. Their defense was unbelievable today. I think they proved today that they're the best defense. And as for the offense, it's basically the same thing as Penn State. Defense sucks. Offense are pretty bad. Defense good. Offense bad. Marvin Harrison win you the game. So shout out to Marvin Harrison for winning them the game. I'm going to hop off here, and peace.